Doncic. And it's caught the foul. And for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the center. Now here's Curry. Pass to Doncic. To the inside, Cauley-Stein. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Cauley-Stein shooting with down the rim.
Leonard on the wing. Down low. Here's Zubac. Second chance shot. Beverley finds Leonard. Count the basket.
He just takes advantage of the D. Very few players playing today can do.
Here's Doncic. Curry on the wing. It's hauled in by Zubac. Porzingis with the steal. Is it in the corner? Knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. The drive by Doncic from outside. That shot off. And the Clippers will right side George. Laid in with a nice touch.
To when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Curry with the three. Wow, drew the contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as a war.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the Jets to screen down with the Thunder finish.
Outside Hardaway. And he's good on the three ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fend it.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he sees. Defensive squad.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. The qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team.
Great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. Whether you lead both, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players, your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player needed asset.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard attacking out of bounds. Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Beverley finds Morris. Leonard against Curry. In the corner, George with it. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And that one, good.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And good that time. Leonard's got 6. Mavericks leading by 5. And here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer kept alive.
Talk often about physicality. Cauley-Stein one of those guys who fits into that category.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Downtown. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside Curry. Takes a three. Good. And the assist goes. Doncic has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Beverly against Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
I feel like Beverly plays sort of this out-of-control chaos, and it gets the defense to get sloppy. They did so there.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Mavericks. High five. It down hard.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the...
Georgier allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's Dallas up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Wright. Actually, then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wright. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Clippers trail by 7. This is to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Wright goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wright's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
It's good.
Well, you deserve that kind of treatment if you're going to get up in Lou Williams like that. Terrific rack.
We're about a minute and a half in quarter now. Finney Smith passes the Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Clippers with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Here's Patterson. Sinks the
time Patterson's connecting from deep. Everything for this offense starts to loosen up.
Wright with it. 6 points for him. Kleba, the pass to Powell. It's the Clippers with the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's William. Inside. And the shot is good. The Maverick down now to just 2 on the basket from Harrell.
He's so dangerous as a scorer. Lou Williams can recognize when there's openings. This time it was a teammate.
Johnson kicks to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Here's Kleba. Back to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the Mavericks with some changes. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. The arc. It's hauled in by Beverly. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of this in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Now take the lead. Leonard's got 9.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Outside Curry. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Mavericks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like reality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that the ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Hardaway. Paul George, good on the three-point shot.
How about that? Hardaway stepping up and knocking down a bomb.
To the paint. Leonard on the wing, all alone. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that's a much better opportunity to score.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Misses the three.
Something close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Beverly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Beverly's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Curry passes to Porzingis. To the middle. Here's Cauley-Stein. And the rejection by Zubac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the half break with the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. From the get-go, it was Dallas who came out strong. Their lead at one point was up to 7. And that...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has...
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Now, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but see changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this was a game that would come down to the end.
Leonard finds Zubac, and it's good, 2 points. Zubac has got his first basket.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Up top, Doncic. 6 points for him. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Beverly.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of...
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas making a switch here. Cauley-Stein's checked in. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Back to Beverly. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A shot by George, wide open. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Outside Hardaway. Off target for Mike.
Close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry looking it over. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Beverly. He has 6. 2 free throws coming. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Doncic passes to Curry. Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Clippers call time here. You know, Greg probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the...
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Dallas also making some changes. He's checked in for Porzingis. DeLon Wright comes in for Curry, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Mavericks trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to...
Right now, you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Offensive rebound. Kleber finds Powell, and that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Williams against Brunson. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a lead.
You never know what Lou Williams is going to pull off, especially when he's working the screen and roll game.
Right against Jackson. They need this, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Wright nails both of them. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Brunson against Williams. Brunson kicks to Kleber. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 4 on the shot clock. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Clipper by 3. Williams looking around. The pass to Harrell. The kick. Clock at 6. It's tipped. And stolen by Harrell. Jackson is doubled. Knocks it loose. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wright against Jackson. And Wright, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. And it's point Clipper lead. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Guarded by Powell. Harrell kicks to Williams. Back to Harrell. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team getting ground. Clippers ahead. They lead at the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
A great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter. Well, anybody's ball game. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Back with Dwight Powell. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's small forward spot. Passes it to Kleba. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Williams. All on the shot that sends him to the line.
Williams and that wisdom gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team. Younger guys look up to.
And Williams drops them both.
And that's another area where he is a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Wright looking around. That shot, no good. Big D that time from Harrell. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Pass to Patterson. Shamet on the wing. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Patterson. Lets it go with a 3. The drop for him. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Wright. Powell. It's good on the putback.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And the Clippers called.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career. Fell to the 2nd round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. The team's posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Marjanovic is checked in. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward. And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't take it from them.
Doncic, the 3 from George. Second shot opportunity. Back to Beverly. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Powell, that's good. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court over there.
George against Hardaway. And the Clippers call time here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Willie Cauley-Stein.
Focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Outside Curry. Inside, Marjanovic passes to Curry. Down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws, and it's a 4-point ball game.
and really the tension could not be higher right now. Like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Left side, Leonard. There's the pass. Beverly for three to the inside. Ellis. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by being out there just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
And here is Doncic. Curry on the wing. The three ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. He kicks it up a notch.
Curry on the wing. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. The drive by Doncic. Count!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the good on that one.
And was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Leonard against Doncic. Outside Curry. Knocked loose. Can't hit that one. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot to foul.
Here's George. Yes!
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the It's D.A.
Kevin, thanks.
Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lowe's the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Curry. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. He passed to find the open man.
Bledsoe kicks. Whistle blows. Basket is. And folks, the coach's challenge has been for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still think call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double continues on.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point. It goes on Chris Middleton. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
This season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo of tricks up his sleeve.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Middleton can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doncic looking it over. Curry wide open. This goes to Doncic. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. Kicks it to Lopez. Bledsoe outside. For 3, sinks the three-pointer.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of them helping his team space the floor.
Doncic against Giannis. Passes it to Curry. And he lays it straight in. Curry's got 9 points.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Giannis, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Brook Lopez working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Good.
5 for 5, and they just got started.
The Buck, the field hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Launches it. Middleton can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down to the start. Curry passes to Porzingis. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Middleton can back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside Curry. If you go a step at a time, that you like and dislike about playing in this area at this time?
Well, about the tempo and the spacing, I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the basket by Curry.
I'll tell you, this lead's not with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Bledsoe off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
By 3. Now here's Doncic. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Chris Middleton pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, expect him to still bury those.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the...
Shooting foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've said that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a time.
As you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Jalen was checked in for Doncic. .46 seconds left in the first. There's Brunson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Man, with that 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Now here's Wright. The Mavericks have made 3 free throws so far. It's Denny. The first free throw is good.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
Antetokounmpo inside defending. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Swiped it away. Hill against Brunson. Here's Finney-Smith. Uses both hands to slam it down.
That's a double whammy, guy.
A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting his range.
Well, DeLon Wright taking advantage of that handle and that slithery of it. What a pretty drive.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one in the field. We come back right after this. And recently on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
His level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you're involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, they've got Robin Lopez. Kyle Korver is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's George Hill, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Outside Korver. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, just always aggressive under the rim. Robin Lopez earning his keep tonight.
And right, here we go. That one goes. Count it. The lead back up to 7 now for Dallas.
This is what we call highly efficient play.
Got to get better.
White trying to break free. Finney Smith can't get it to go. Hill finds Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And I've always appreciated the unselfish nature of George Hill. He always has his eyes surveying the floor.
And right, here we go. And Wright throws it down hard.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, G. Allen with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James. Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Here's Wright. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just no resistance. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Antetokounmpo. Outside Hill. Milwaukee. No good that time either. And it's Wright with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
And the Skumbo.
Timeout. And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Dallas calls timeout. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Hardaway. Porzingis against Williams. The dunk by Porzingis.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team command.
And stolen by Cauley Stein. And Marvin Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. It's Curry outside. 1. Now the Bucks take it the other way. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. 36 seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and consistent.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. 32 seconds left in the first half. The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes the first. All free throws good from Doncic. 29 seconds left here in the second. Hill against Curry. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee to end the run. And Hill finishes inside.
How about the dogged determination from George Hill, reliable at finding ways to score down deep.
It's stolen by Hill. Outside for Korver. Fires the 3. The shot missing. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks.
It's the 2K Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Dallas the edge here at halftime. They lead by 15. Kenny, what's your... And that...
And out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So it's been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game. The drive by Doncic. Out to Hardaway. The second chance effort. Lopez with the block.
You know, it's block. Lopez, such a factor in the paint.
Pass to Hill. Back to Korver. Fires from deep. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Korver's got it back down to within Milwaukee. Doncic outside Curry. From outside the arc. They get it again. Here's Porzingis. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against the Mavericks. Have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That one misses.
The gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Matthews finds Korver. And that'll be officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And both free throws good for Ilyasova.
Touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Doncic, here we go. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 11 points.
Basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Korver against Hardaway. Smith. Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic outside. Banked in off. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian. Comfortable taking on all challengers.
Hill, no good. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo again. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Dwight Powell's. Bucks trail by 13. On the wing, Giannis. Guarded by Porzingis. Now the pass to Middleton. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin. The 3 from Porzingis. Good. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Lopez against Curry. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Hardaway with it. Eric Bledsoe covering.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes it very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. 1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Giannis against Porzingis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every of their offense in his hands.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Bledsoe outside. Giannis passes to Lopez. Fires the three, and it's Bledsoe. That time on the assist from Lopez. Bledsoe's got his second bucket tonight.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just to flow.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy making it hard on the defense.
Here's Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking.
He's it from three-point range.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. For Dallas, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw for Wright. And so Wright nails both of them. Now Giannis. 13 points in the game. And now.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really a low post presence.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see that one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off-guard making duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter, Dante DiVincenzo, who's out there with George Hill. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Ilyasova in at the four-man. Hill looking around. Outside Korver. Down low. And Lopez throws it down.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target, makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third foul of the game. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante. Powell kicks to Kleber. Hey, Smith, nice spin off the left rim and in. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. It's off his leg, and it's being called a kickball. And a deep three from Korver. No good on the quick three.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Wright throws it down hard.
Well, DeLon Wright is such a solid athlete who plays under control, understands how to pick his spots offensively.
Pass to Korver. It's back to Hill. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Ilyasova. Here's Wright. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Wright looking around. Kleber, the pass to Wright. And Brunson has it in the corner. Wright takes the three. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Run right with great range. What a shot.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Powell with the steal. Here's Finney-Smith. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make a three-point play.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Giannis high post. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got his 3rd assist on the night. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And with his vertical reach, Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Middleton trying to break free. Cauley-Stein. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pushing it up. Here's Bledsoe. Finished off the break.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Oh, safety, that's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Left side, Hardaway. Kicks it to Cauley-Stein. Here's Doncic. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Luka Doncic is such a tough cover. This guy's knack for getting into the painted area and easy shots and contested shots.
No good from Bledsoe. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the 4th quarter. Really getting it done.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice big night.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Doncic with the bucket.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to say tonight they've done that and then some.
8-second difference between the shot clock.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy able to get himself to the free throw line.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Doncic. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Middleton against Hardaway. Launches a three. It's rebound. So it's the Mavericks now. And he banks in the layup.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team.
Commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling, play almost a perfect game, and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. 5. Plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie and for Milwaukee. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Now here's Dinwiddie. Sinks the 15-footer. Dinwiddie's got the opening bucket of the night here for Brooklyn. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it never. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments, and his defense still can be a factor in determining who wins. And
being it right before our eyes.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Middleton for 3. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. 4-point post Lopez. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Antetokounmpo make a pass like that tells you just how much he's mature as a player and decision maker.
And once he got to the 10, I find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more. It's not there.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen? That's right.
And I tell you what, he does not squander those chances on a punch at home with that kind of chance. And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's just the media and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not present or past that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Here's Antetokounmpo off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Irving against Middleton. Outside. Gets a very good look and converts. Basket of the night right there.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys, with this start offensively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Matthews with it, guarded now by Durant and by Milwaukee. Middleton for 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Irving. Basket number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Irving against Bledsoe. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Here's Giannis, guarded closely. Nets leading by 7. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Inside, and it's Allen with the jam.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though, definitely on his part.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Here's Prince. Would have pushed the lead to double digits. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Middleton.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
Nets have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Bledsoe always bringing that uber intense force that time on the finish as he drove inside.
Here's Crawford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. Good on both.
As close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Just left in the first quarter. And Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you back that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And that's what's created a rhythm for them offensively. That's also why you see them knocking down that mid-range jump shot.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention and most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Crawford looking over the floor. Stolen, but here we go, one-on-one. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Free throw good. Giannis. The importance of the three-point shot never grown in your eyes. There are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. One, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from in the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-up range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can fences that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific at the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc. Start talking about having to guard the three-point line. A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Jordan getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And without a doubt, Taurean Prince comes in for his shot. At times, however, he can have tunnel vision.
You know, Greg, it's to say that because I like to think of it more as selective seeing, and he wants to see the basket more than he sees his teammates. But that's not all bad for a guy like Prince. I mean, you know, some teams actually need a player who's aggressively looking to score at all times. And I think ultimately, though, it'll limit if he can't become a better distributor of the ball as well.
Here is Matthews. The score by Jamal Crawford. Giannis right side. And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Matthews has a nice feel. A teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Crawford against Bledsoe. Crawford's shot is good. Crawford's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And they go to the...
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those 2.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be sent for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
DiVincenzo. And they call the fouls. A chance here to make it a 3-point play.
love this. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
1:28 left in the first half of the game. Irving passes to Allen. Lopez with the steal. Looking around. The Bucks working the ball around. Korver from deep three-point land. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way by as many as 11 points. A nice shot by Irving.
And that's 10 straight points. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now here's Ilyasova. Now by Irving. Keeps it low, is right there.
You know, one of the things that makes George Hill so good defensively is that tremendous, and it helps him rebound the ball too.
And it's Korver in the corner from three-point land. Now just a 5-point Nets lead.
And you know what? That's his sweet spot over in that corner. Probably his favorite shot.
Durant kicks to Allen. Back to Durant. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Ilyasova passes to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Korver. No good on the three. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. All right, David, thank you, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 10 points, 3 assists.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting him in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him with him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Korver. Lopez finds Ilyasova. For 3, Hill, three-pointer. Hill's got 5.
Really like the presence of mind from Hill, preparing himself to shoot prior to the pass getting to him.
Here's Durant, and then Durant.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Irving by Milwaukee. And the Nets, another 3.
I love his shot today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And DiVincenzo back to Ilyasova. And here's Korver from the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
It's Durant on the wing. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, with that long reach, it's so easy for KD to throw it down.
Stolen by Durant. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Count that one. And it's a 7-point Nets lead.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling. And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
There's Hill. He's got 5. Lopez finds Hill. Trying to get open is Lopez. A finish, and finished off by KD.
Boy, how about the hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way, the more court, the better.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane...
Oh, what a finish!
Good. Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for looking to end the run. Matthews trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Allen.
Solid performance on goodness.
Mercy, mercy me. Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last spring from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you. It was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And KD from both. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the
yes.
Huge get? Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 58 left here in the third quarter. Against Bledsoe.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
They get the rebound. Antetokounmpo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Crawford against Bledsoe. They double him with Middleton. Crawford kicks to Prince. Crawford right side. It's not going to go for him. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Bledsoe.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Hill, no good. Leading by 11. To the paint. Here's Prince. Lays it up and banks it in.
Set up on a platter. That's service dime right there.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
That is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes.
Defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. Guys, this to me just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's Crawford. They lead by the 15 points. Basket counts. Crawford's got 6 points in the quarter.
Effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
On the wing, Hill. Can they get it? Jump shot is good that time. Hill's got 7 points in the game. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlight. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down. We head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Hill. Algenzo's out there. Robin Lopez out there with Kyle Korver. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Boy, this is Jordan doing what he does best. Not only does he does it with real major force.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves, take the initiative and make something happen.
Ilyasova finds Hill. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Korver gets a wide-open look. Hill, and Hill is right there.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And the call will be against George Hill. That is his first foul of the game. Crawford against Hill. Good on the bucket. And the Nets lead by 20.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working.
Hill dishes to Korver. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Ilyasova. Misses the layup. And so for Brooklyn. Shoots the 3. Ilyasova can't hit. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never ripped, to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Making a change here. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Jordan. Karis LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. Dinwiddie's checked in for Garrett Temple. And Irving subbed in for Jamal Crawford.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Milwaukee, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Bledsoe. And it's Durant with the rebound by 20. Outside Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
And they're doing a better job of themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender, you press right back.
Here's Matthews. And Matthews has got his first basket of the night.
Matthews strong and confident, able to finish through tough defense there.
Dinwiddie drives in. Good. Bucks trail by 20. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they...
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove, get it down hard and simple.
And the shot goes in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loosened, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest, not so much.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 13 points here in the second half alone.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that didn't get so far.
Middleton drives in. So, on the assist by Middleton.
And so just rolling to the finish line now, and what a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
And they're fully in control now, but there's moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting. The score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, from a score.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. Coach protesting the personal foul call. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
You know, I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they've continued to bury the jump shot.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay repeatedly and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis outside. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it's just competing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. From deep, Irving with a clean look. Here's Milwaukee now. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Outside, KD. And by Kevin Durant.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And a deep three from Irving. The long-distance three is buried.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
And so it's Brooklyn eating it. All right, David. And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting five. It's the on 2K DA.
Well, the ceremony.
Thank you, DA. A look at Atlanta's opening line. Young and Herter make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. The pivot spot manning the middle. And looking at the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Irving. The dish and the assist goes to Irving. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. And here's Young from the arc. Collins and Collins.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is going to compete for it.
Durant feeling it out. Step back. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And I was sure that was one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And those are exactly that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
High post, KD working on Collins. 12. Rebound, Atlanta. About a minute and a half gone.
And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching center. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively, but that's not his job. What Clint Capella does do, he's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish. He does with power.
Here's Young following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Young inside. Some solid defense there from Irving. Here's LeVert, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
It's under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Irving against Young. 2 free throws coming up.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on the defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that could lead this league in scoring and also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it. Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Young dishes to Collins. Back to Young. To the left wing. Collins wide open. He fires. And it's a man in. Collins has got 8.
Known for his play in, and Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
And fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love results and a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Pass to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Young with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Ball to the game for Brooklyn.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Checked in for Clint Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter. Andre Bembry's checked in, and it's Teagan for Young. Now here is Harris. Kicks it out to Prince. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Hawks making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Game, a defensive play like that goes a long way establishing the.
Here's Reddish. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Harris. Nets trail by 6. And here's Crawford. Over Teague. Crawford, the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Teague. Kicks it out to Jones. Crawford with 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lobs it up for Jordan through.
And that is why DeAndre is such a high percentage shooter. Wow.
By 4. Bembry the pass to Jones. Crawford against Teague. Here's Prince.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just for the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Free throw good, Teague.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a...
And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
Money from the stripe. He does it night in and night out.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And as fans and permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from what we see on the floor.
And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to.
Both teams putting up some points. Hawks lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had...
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing...
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strength, make up for some of your weaknesses.
On the court right now for the Hawks. You've got Reddish. Teague out there with Bembry. Then it's Jones. And it's Dedmon in at the 4-man position. Stolen away. On, here we go. Crawford all alone. Crawford's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the...
Dedmon passes to Jones. Hawks passing it around. Here's Rush. Shot clock at 6. And the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul. And solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Well, many question the selection. Pundits thought he had red flags. But Greg, he developed nicely over his first.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Here's Crawford, and he gets the basket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something for them. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it's on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To Jordan. Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Jordan. That's excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Reddish. It's hauled in by Harris. The Nets with the lead. Crawford outside. Kicks it out to Prince. Latre. It's Dedmon with the rebound for Atlanta. They've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And Reddish with the slam.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
Here's Temple. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Jordan against Jones. Jordan kicks to Prince. Back to Jordan, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Greg, who are your favorite NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of raceness, you know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think, I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Capella, side. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Irving deflects the pass. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And he jumped the ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late. Tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the...
Allen, that's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing to the paint.
Young outside. Pass to Capella. Young against Irving. From past the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trey at all times.
Young against Irving. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the inside, and it's Allen with the jam.
And there, what I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He does.
Bounce pass Young. And there's the call on Kyrie. That's his first foul. Six seconds left now here in the second. He's gone in so far.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
One thing you can say about Trey Young, he leaves a huge imprint on any basketball game he plays.
Guys, that's just, he poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. It was all John Collins in the first quarter. He had 11 points, 3 rebounds, and
after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. John Collins has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game. Throws dunks, and I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
See what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. Irving against Young. 18 feet out. Outside for KD. Collins.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that as it came out of the post. He was all over.
Nets trail by 3. Out to KD. That would have tied it. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A nice shot by Young. Young's got the first basket of the third quarter.
He's fearless. Trey Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
KD drives in, and then Durant with the dunk.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Outside Collins. Young taking his time here. Shot clock at 5. With the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Young's got 11.
Doesn't have to get all the way up to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Irving against Young. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just go down.
And Young, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around, scoring the ball. Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Young. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
In this period, they're feeding him, feeling it.
Here's Irving. Knocks down the step-back James.
So good at pulling up off the dribble. Kyrie completely under control the whole time.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Irving against Teague. 2 points. That one goes. And the Hawks lead by 9.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Passes to KD. The 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
You better start picking him up at half court. KD is that kind of shooter.
Here's Teague. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Jones pulls it down.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stopped, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Irving leading the... LeVert finds Irving. 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, someone has to stay with Kyrie and roll. He's too good of a scorer.
Embry the pass to Graham. Now here's Teague. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. Fires for 3. Here's Jones, and he gets a whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul. The Hawks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And last season, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Hawks. Nets trail by 6. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from KD. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hawks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Teague against Crawford. Outside Teague. Durant with the steal. And so, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's charged.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting court for Atlanta. They've got Jones. Embry out there with Teague. Then it's Dwayne Dedman, and it's Graham in at the and so he hits the technical free throw. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials at the foul.
And the length of Durant. He's more than in the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Bigs can make free throws. It's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Herter. LeVert defending. Young for 3. The putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. He's got his first points of the night.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And that one, good.
Starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Hawks leading by 3. Young with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. He's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball.
On the wing, Irving. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Durant in the corner. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Irving. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of 8 are from beyond the arc.
Here's Herter. Back to Young. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Unlike some great perimeter shooters, Trae Young is consistently probing for the
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for loss.
Pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Young outside. Again, Young missing.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far not with goose eggs.
Dinwiddie outside. And there's the pass to LeVert. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not quite that time around. Just lucky he was off.
They get it back. Young. From deep three-point range. Again, Young missing. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. Here's KD. It's good. This game is all even. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
The confidence of Kevin Durant on display, especially when the game tightens up.
Atlanta calls timeout. Kyrie Irving. A difference here.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Looking at who's out there now. Jordan comes in for Jared Allen. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. On the side with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Irving. And as that time as it falls. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets. Atlanta out. They're down by 2. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. To the middle. Deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 22.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the...
Irving with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Young against Irving. A three, and it's sent back by Irving. Out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD against Collins. Lobs it up for Jordan, and it's out of bounds, and they say by Durant.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Collins.
That is incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Irving attacking. Pass to LeVert. Dishes to Jordan. Passes it to LeVert. Outside for Durant. Count it!
Relentless from deep. And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Those were pressure-packed free, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point.
LeVert. That one a little long.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
That great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks, for Greg Anthony. The city of Atlanta. The week is starting off right. Monday, G8.
Well, Kevin and Guy.
Thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly Aldridge, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young, and a center locking down the middle. They grab their own miss. Back to Beverly. He dishes it to Leonard. Clock at 6. And stolen by Hunter. Young against Beverly. Collins. The kick out to Young. And he too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Down low. And it's Capella missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Oh boy, to be Young again.
Makes you nostalgic, does Young. After the Clippers pick up 2. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with a...
Young against Beverly. In the corner, it's Morris. Wide open shot is on the money.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just efficient score.
Young passes to Collins. And the three ball is good.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Here's George. Out to Morris. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Morris has got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for.
Last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. Musical chair and try to find a seat.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't place on that possession.
Now here's Zubac. Leonard kicks to Zubac. And the wide open shot from Morris. Again, the Clippers.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
It's gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. Leonard with the ball. It's Reddish picking him up. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Beverly the pass to Zubac. Outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And here's Young. From the arc. He's just scored his first basket with that shot. 4.
Yeah, I feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1-for-4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac. Outside for George. Dishes it to Beverly. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We have a sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken pride since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about communication, and John Collins wants to be more complete on that.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Teague can't hit. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Picked his pocket. Teague against Williams. Teague drives in.
Stellar effort from Jeff Teague. Gets contact on his way to the rim.
The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be.
And he's good on the second. There's 14 seconds. Williams passes to Harrell. Now shammed by Jones. This one for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And now let's check out Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Hawks, Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Teague, and it's Graham in at the 3. Now here's Graham. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A news Greg coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. The types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Great to see Jeff Teague get up for jams like that. Caught everyone by surprise.
And here is Los Angeles now. Off target at the rim. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's
no doubt you can see Teague get hit, but what focus to be able to knock down the shot afterwards.
He shot 2 fouls in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87%?
The Clippers trail. Williams dishes to Patterson. It's up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Well, the more that Herter attacks like this, the more off balance will become.
Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Atlanta. Now here's Jackson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Williams inside. Teague covering. 6 on the shot clock. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Giving up a run here. Turn it around.
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through the defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And here's Leonard from 3. Jeff Teague with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Reddish. The kick out to Teague. Outside Collins. 4 on the clock. That's good, and the assist. Collins has got 6 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Morris passes to Beverly. Back to Morris. And the rejection by Collins.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms, and quick off the deck.
And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Carter. Collins looking. Poke loose, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring a paint.
Now here's Leonard. And Vince got the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's George. Defense right on him.
And really, this is the role of Capella, to come out on defense and alter as many shots as possible.
Here's Reddish. To push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Los Angeles initial free throws of the game right here. A free throw for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Vince Carter. Young is subbed in for Jeff Teague.
There's a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
The Hawks have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. Los Angeles,
they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Kevin Huerter, he is Jetish.
This could go down as the win-win trade of the draft over the last 3 or 4 years. The 5th pick in 2018, Trae Young traded on draft day for Luka Doncic, and they might have put a little chip on his shoulder, one that he played with in the second half of the season.
Here's Young, following the score by Lou Williams. Young's in. Great D that time from Harrell.
The defense is tough. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Jackson kicks to Patterson. Young against Williams. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Young against Williams. Young looking it over. For 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Atlanta. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, again, this Hawks team still learning on the fly. Hawks learning on the fly. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice, great performance by Marcus Morris.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Smollett.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals you delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety. Nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Beverley dishes to Morris. And here's George for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Like how Paul George right now is reading the defense like a Sunday paper, has a good feel as to when to fire from distance.
To Collins. Here's Huerter, defended by George. A 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 8. Beverley with the ball. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's Hunter on the assist from Capella. Hunter's got his.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3. We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
Here's Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Tips it, and by Capella. And the Hawks lead by 9.
They're finding lanes with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
A nice shot by George.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Young. Paul George making his last shot. In the corner, Herder with it. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. This is his first foul of the game. Reddish, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the pass to Zubac. Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And so Young bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Reddish, defended by George. Collins kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. And the layup falls. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% a game.
Right side, George. Morris. Collins with some nice D. The Hawks leading by 7. Young drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 14 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Zubac the pass to Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
A different look for the Clippers. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Teague against Jackson. A nice shot by Teague. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
They get it back.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Atlanta leading by 8. Here's Teague. He has 7. Kicks it out to Jones. Passes it to Reddish. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Against Williams. Teague drives in. Here's Graham. Blocked.
And Harrell with that long range of his, able to get quickly to that.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and key at the rim.
And the Clippers call time.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint.
Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Now Teague. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Hawks lead by. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And
the coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. We've got Teague. He's out there with Reddish. And it's Joe center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now Patterson. Following the three-point attempt by Lou Williams.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Fernando. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being. This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You want your point guard to do sensational ball movement by Jeff Teague there to set up his man.
And Patterson kicks to Harrell. To the right, Williams for three. Fernando pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 11. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Jackson misses. And Teague's got the ball here for the Hawks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing... Now here's Teague. Jones. The kick out to Teague. And again, it's Atlanta. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both.
Yes.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Los Angeles with some changes. Okay, well, let's go down to David Hall report from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what's so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Young outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Unwilling to let a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's too right now trying to put this one away.
Now, here's Collins. Paul George got to go. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slump.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Young against Beverly. Pass to Herter. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall. So long away. And George, here we go. Add another make to his score of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Young. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water for the jumper.
Now here's Beverly. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Hawks.
Great rebounding teams.
And these guys work just a little bit harder tonight, and that they need it.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, performance for Trae Young.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Here's Herter. Paul George making his last shot. Hunter kicks to Collins. Pass to Young. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the...
Zubac finds Morris. The pass to Beverly. Over Young. No good. And so Atlanta takes this one by... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for... For starting five. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the and for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center. Now here's Doncic. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Outside for Curry. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
And an efficient start here. Get inside for the easy two.
Leonard against Doncic. Stolen by Beverly. And Clippers. Here's George. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is sure. Now here's Beverly. Leonard with the ball. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Beverly, the pass to Zubac. The defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And foul on the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of them to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches. By being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game, scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's to Beverly. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you use motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
After the basket by Willie Cauley Stein. Outside for George by Cauley Stein. And here they come. Now the pass to Cauley Stein. Doncic against Leonard. Getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember Domantas as a little kid. All-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch it, but
I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame and that game. Look out, gentlemen.
Dishes to Cauley-Stein. Out to the wing. Porzingis finds Cauley-Stein. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. We've got 1:23 left to play here in this offense. Very effective.
And, guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And George, here we go. High post, Zubac. Offline from the high post.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Curry against Beverly. Kicks to Cauley-Stein. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Doncic.
Best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a...
And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. George with the stuff.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
They could use a big shots going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
It's Curry again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers leading by 3. Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And Doncic, here we go. George from deep free. Oh, it went down. He got it to fall.
He did it.
And so it's the Lobsters holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Fence has been terrific in this game. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Mavericks, Powell is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
You think about Lou Williams and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for 1/5 of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fight, no rotation, my goodness.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot.
I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working in good shots from close range.
Brunson, good.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Los Angeles leading by 7. On the wing, Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This deflogged those lanes in the middle.
Right down low. Jackson on him. And that one's good. Wright's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Williams attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
No points in the game yet for him. Over Harrell. Backboard for Los Angeles. They've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers call time here. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats. And you just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any. Don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
Doncic looking it over. Out to Porzingis. Latrey. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Doncic outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Doncic has got 6 points.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
Now here's Beverly, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Clippers lead by 11.
The plan of attack is outside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Doncic, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for him.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was the Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young. Plus, neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. Their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Here's Doncic making his last shot. Hardaway for 3. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Now here's Doncic. Another shot. Hardaway trying to free himself up. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Shooting 1.
For Dallas, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
To George. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Doncic outside. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Leonard. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And then Leonard with the dunk.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Curry kicks to Doncic. Inside, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver.
Deep 3 from George. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a tip.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They lead by 10. Shaq, what were you? And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And the Clipper, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Harrell is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly at the 2 guard.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation. There's some bad blood between those two.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Leonard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Wright after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Kleba. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the...
You could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In the corner. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Right against Jackson. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Wright.
Well, DeLon Wright taking advantage of that handle and that slithery traffic. What a pretty drive.
Basket good. Williams has got 9.
Just distance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
And load the plate. Now here's Wright. 8 points for him. Goes.
You have to account for DeLon Wright at the cup. This guy has good size at his position.
Williams finds Shamet. Back to Williams. Outside Jackson. In the corner. Shamet with it. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Jackson. And there's in violation. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Wright looking around. Pass to Kleber. Powell in the high post. Back to Kleber. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Kleber's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And born and raised, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from
the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent. For DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. And group out there.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Doncic kicks to Curry. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Outside for Curry. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. A second chance effort. In deep. Cauley-Stein drops it in. Cauley-Stein's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Zubac finds Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Beverly the pass to Leonard. The Clippers keep it alive. From deep. Another miss by Leonard.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Nice step back to get it off. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And George, here we go. And he gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 8.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Hardaway for 3. Cauley-Stein put back.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside. And
George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Lets it go from deep. Outside for George. Launch. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now, Doncic, 11 points in the game.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy draw the contact to get himself to the free throw line.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And his percentage at the line last season right at the 75% mark.
And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6th quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's Chris Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
A great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Doncic out there with Seth Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hold easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Curry on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Beverly deciding where to go with it. That one misses. And it's Dallas the other way. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. It's his 3rd foul of the game. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Zubac kicks to Beverly. Outside, George. A 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Cauley Stein's got double now in the game. Outside Curry. Over George. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
A little bit there.
The 3 from George. It's good from long range. And
a good look there. And he didn't waste it. His 2nd 3 of the game.
Here's Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We are talking about a clever Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
All free throws good from Doncic. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Outside, George. And it's Zubac atop the key. Back to George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. That's good from George.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch. This
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside. The pass to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Leonard gets it to go. 14 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest.
Leonard against Doncic. Leonard with the steal. And the Clippers call time here by 4. 1:44 left here in the 4th quarter. And now, let's bring player of the game, Paul George.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple. It sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. And we'll see if they can build on this lead.
The offensive rebound. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Curry wide open. Another three.
You have to want to be ready in big moments, and Seth Curry delivers big time.
It's Williams with the drive, and it's blocked. Here's Doncic. Yes!
A bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger, and that's some guys who relish the moment.
Now, here is George. He's covered closely, and he gets the bucket.
You can see Paul George right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Doncic left side. It's Curry outside. Connects from downtown.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his game all the way to the end of this one.
Powell with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Dallas calls timeout. They're ahead by 2. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here is Wright. Pass to Finney-Smith. And the foul called, and that'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. That much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Finney-Smith passes. Puts it up. Off target. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the...
are heard. As continued cases of social injustice come to light, they refuse to simply shut up and dribble, if you get my meaning. Instead, form to affect change. Kevin, it's a movement among some very
Indeed, David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Is in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic, and it's Cauley-Stein in at center. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot.
A precision passer, excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup.
Well said. Curry, good.
So good at figuring out ways. Seth Curry working on improving this part of his game.
On the wing, Giannis. Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. Straight. Looked like it, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that industrial size strength right there.
Right side Curry. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 5 now.
At the arc, I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
And Clark, the second time for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go to Portland.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court. Sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't miss something. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable, selfish. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays hungry. And Dallas realized the mistake they'd made and went about correcting it.
Here's Bledsoe. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
And typically finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. DiVincenzo against Curry. Now the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Bucks trail by 4. Middleton for 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Mid bucket. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Curry outside. The Mavericks rebound. Stolen by Middleton. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit.
I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Giannis against Doncic. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Curry with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For some shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his look.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
They're trying to scare.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it longer.
George Hill's Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks trailed by 3. 1:30. Here's Doncic. And the call. That's his first foul. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Passes to Curry. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Time on that pass. Quick. And what good.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being. This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Always bringing that uber intensity, real force that time on the finish.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
There's anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because somebody to get hurt out there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And converted more than every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to...
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by... Outside Curry. Takes a 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high...
Second, separating the shot clock and game clock. To the wing. Bledsoe for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Outside for Bledsoe. Will return shortly. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game will slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles, have got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Is checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. And the Bucks with possession here. The Mavericks making the shot. The wide open look here for Lopez. Connects from 3-point range.
Just focus at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, back and forth we go.
The 3-pointer is right on target. Hey, Greg, you play NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league.
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Right, the energy he brings is contagious and good for the whole team. He never let going full throttle.
Now here's Korver. He's been patient so far. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Korver passes.
And Powell is a really reliable defender. I mean, he's excellent using his length and shooters off.
Offensive rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do. Wrong there.
Right. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, what a points just never materialized.
And Justin Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside Williams. Back to Korver. Clock at 6. Williams finds Hill. From outside, off the mark. Dallas leading by 4.
Well, you know, you've got to really appreciate the relentless desire to get better. I mean, this guy's constantly his craft.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the night.
And last season, 77%. They could usually get the job done there.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Hill. Laid in with a nice touch. Hill's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, I like the attack mentality of Hill. Look out to take it straight to the cup.
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the Brunson's got the lead back up to 6 now for Dallas. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fast break, Dallas. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And where Finney Smith last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his ethic. He brings the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college and part of his package, but as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots to the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's become a valuable part of the rotation.
Here we go. And finished off by Wright.
This has always been a strength for Wright, off the dribble.
Bucks trail by 10. To the inside. Lopez kicks to Hill. The Bucks working the ball around. Traps in the tray. Korver's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Deadly from that spot in the corner. He's been known to pile up the points from open.
To the wing on the left. He gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hill. Powell pulls it in.
You know, he looks a little off kilter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Finished off by Wright.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at lacking, as is the trust. They can...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The deepest hole they got themselves into. And that's a wrap.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Curry has been sensational.
He's done it fantastic, being open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Right, all fueled up for the second half. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's low down low.
And, you know, this is a shot that Seth can make. Give him some separation to make it.
Here's Giannis. He's got 6. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw. Yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 5 to shoot. Tips it up. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And they've got it on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you.
G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Here's Curry with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
The drive by Giannis. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Curry against Bledsoe. Pass to Doncic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think if they don't, things are just going to get worse from him. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul. Here's Curry with the 3. The rebound by Middleton. Bucks trail by 16. And there's the call on Curry. That's his 1st foul. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Bucks passing it around. Middleton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got 11 points.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Doncic, won by DiVincenzo. Curry against Bledsoe. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 of 9 shooting. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. In a lot of ways, it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want
the blueprint. Outside Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Passes it to Middleton. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Here's Giannis. Tries again. And the layup is up at points for him.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Curry against Bledsoe. Right side Curry.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by...
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And looks like the 3rd quarter was over.
So it's Dallas looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've bitten shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing. Sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Start it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the...
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what changes he makes coming out of this timeout?
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. All right, let's catch up with our side at Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told me a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead, in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
On Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Seth Curry comes in for Wright. Subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Inside, here's Curry. The putback, Porzingis on the foul. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout and strong on the glass.
And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And Doncic throws it down.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise.
Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And also, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough one, but they really had it going tonight.
It's going with right now. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Marvin Williams. Chris Middleton's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for George Hill. Dallas, Hardaway's checked in.
Hey, if you had a list of the most athletic players in the NBA, it would be not long before you got to Antetokounmpo. The Greek freak is a...
Curry, good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Lopez passes a three-pointer, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Curry on the wing. And it's Dallas with another.
And when it rains, it pours. I know it tickles the twine.
The drive by Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7 wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Curry plays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 27.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. Killer instinct just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Doncic, here we go. Off target from three-point range.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range.
Shot's good by Middleton.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton, you pull-up jumper.
Antetokounmpo. 6 o'clock. The 3-ball. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Giannis dishes to Middleton. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
You know, I like that Doncic, guys, doesn't back down on defense and tries to make it hard for his opponents.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for them.
Excited as it gets today. You know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. His execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, looking back tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Lopez right side. Pass to Middleton. Bledsoe with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. This is to Bledsoe. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before they got out of reach.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Porzingis with the steal. Doncic finds Curry. Back to Doncic. And Curry has it in the corner. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are all ready.
All right, David Job, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. There's never... Before we get going, let's hear from...
Hey, Kevin. Well,
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. LeVert out there with Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court lead can set up more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Well, he's professional as Durant recognizes that opportunity and turns pro.
Here's DiVincenzo. Bledsoe outside. Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Irving. Pass to KD. Harris kicks to Durant. No good with the triple. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft Antetokounmpo back in 2013. I'm pretty sure at this point.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Just 4, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates hitting him when they're open.
Brooklyn with the ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Middleton trying to break free. Antetokounmpo, no good. Here's Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, that's the way you like to start.
Middleton for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
The shot's good. Irving's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Off the mark. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the 8-point lead. LeVert in the corner from downtown with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Offensive rebound. DiVincenzo finds Antetokounmpo. Now DiVincenzo. LeVert defending. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Durant with some nice D. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes. Bucks trail by 3. And the call on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. Dave DeSalle stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, a little here, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Irving, goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Middleton outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Here. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Irving. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Antetokounmpo passing it around. Side, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. We've got 22 seconds left and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close. I timed that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Here's Crawford. Count that bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Hill. And he converts the layup.
The long strides of George Hill helping him gain some ground to take advantage of, and slices to the rim and scores.
Crawford looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Allen. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what...
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the different superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish that only in spurts.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, stats-wise.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rid guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
You've got Tyler Johnson, Jared Allen, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Crawford at the point. So that's the net. Williams dishes to Lopez. Pass to Korver. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Allen. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played, so it's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
that
Kawhi's the finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Crawford, no one around him. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
All alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
DiVincenzo kicks to Williams. Crawford with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And now it's an 11-point Brooklyn lead.
Moving it around, 8 of coming off assists.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jamal Crawford picks one up.
And that foot injury robbing Donte DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Donte did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Crawford's shot is good.
Well, Crawford takes difficult shots. He has tremendous touch on the floater.
Even picked up by Jordan. And finished off by Williams.
And that's a little lack of at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Well, what you like about Williams is how he's changed over time. Now he's a fantastic stretch 4 in this league.
Dunked by Allen.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
And so he'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 12-point game. Williams passes. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Will now go the other way with it. Johnson inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. And Allen slams it in.
I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
In transition, here come the Nets. Johnson's got the ball.
You have to respect the quickness of Tyler Johnson. Remarkable at leaking out there and getting free in transition.
Good D by Johnson.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Kevlin and slam dunk by Allen.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Hill passes to Ilyasova. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And here are the Nets. They're on an 18-7 run. Crawford against Hill. Crawford outside. time and 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Never quite sure what Crawford's going to do on the pick. Predictability plays into his advantage.
And Ilyasova. The Bucks working the ball around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bucks haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And he knocks down the first one.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here. A nice way to get your offense going.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Both shots good from the stripe. 24.5. Crawford trying.
On defense, hands up and antennas up with Crawford. Constantly looking to get himself to the free throw line.
Shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, last year, collectively 4% from the line.
Bucks trail by 18. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. And Bledsoe has it to the middle. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo with 1 on the clock. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We saw Jamal Crawford lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Jamal Crawford in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton in forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tupin, they call the shooting foul.
In a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season. It's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in. He might end up being contract given his level of contribution.
Brent Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor-seeing point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick and roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes with the play.
The 3 from KD. Bledsoe with the rebound. Bucks trail by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is in the game.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Buries it from 3-point range. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's what Middleton, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Harris passes to Durant. The rebound by the Bucks. Outside Matthews. Near the 3-point line, it's Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Great instincts by Giannis. Superb timing, and then he pounced on top of that miss.
Irving passes to KD, and Harris wants. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Good on the shot. On to Knicks this quarter.
I like how Giannis is inviting a little bit more contact and no longer shying away from it.
Here's KD, and it's sent back by Lopez. A nice shot, and the Nets lead by 14.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Now let's go to the side of Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift. Give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Back to Bledsoe. The pass to Giannis. Shooting foul blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys, they might be able to turn this game around.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Left side, KD. 5 on the clock. And KD throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the team. Look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now, here's LeVert. He has 7. Durant down low. And he banks in the layup. KD's got 8 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come.
Bledsoe passes to Giannis. The feed now to Lopez. Middleton outside. Makes it off the glass. Middleton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the deep. The results were good.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets taking a 19-point lead into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assistant.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen in view of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. It is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this a call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and continues on. And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The free throw drops for Durant.
Well, he's won an MVP, won a championship. He's won a gold medal. He's been the MVP in the finals. Full resume for one Kevin Durant.
And the shot goes in. Korver's got his first points of the game.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart off the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Durant for 3 and through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept it out. He's flipped it.
So for the Nets, Jordan comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Garrett Temple. DiVincenzo kicks to Korver. The kick out to Williams. Lets the three fly. They get it again.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Passes it to Prince. Pass to Crawford. Here's Jordan. There he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on the play line. Oh, he was up there, Kevin. We have a lot of great jumpers in the league, but it's a statement every time. Elbows above the rim that time.
That's tipped. Crawford with the steal. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's Crawford with the three. Only the second time in 7 shots this game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. The three from Hill. The rebound by the Nets. And he commits the intentional foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Giannis comes in for Williams. Chris Middleton's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Eric or George Hill. There's the lob. And Kumbo takes the alley-oop down.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Nets leading by 20. Crawford with the ball. And it's sent back by Bledsoe. And it's on. They say last touch by Bledsoe. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Feeds to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
More and more signs of the skill set of Torrey Hines, an open teammate.
Middleton on the wing. Back to Bledsoe. Pass to Lopez. For three, Middleton. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work.
It's outside. It doesn't go for him. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Giannis high post. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Giannis down there in great position down low and good timing on the putback.
Bledsoe against Crawford. Here's the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Back to Bledsoe. Vincenzo. And here is Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And this is going to end in a lopsided of the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close you here for Brooklyn.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped 4 guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for KD.
Just really love level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they find it in this contest.
Here's Giannis and the dunk.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the burst by Giannis.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're up by 14. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Crawford.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, playing to the crowd too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Hill finds Giannis. Brooklyn with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Inside Jordan. Johnson, a wide open look. They grab their own miss. Passes to Irving. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. May not have been the most exciting. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
You'll allow a DC kid to be a little parochial right now.
Great stuff as always, DA. Thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Andre Jordan. Durant is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the center position. Now, here is Irving. Pass to KD. Shot clock at 5. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, John Collins has the potential to be a star. Continues to be a powerhouse on the offensive end. He can attack from inside.
Now, here is Young. After the miss from John Collins. Goes back up, and Jordan sends it back.
Can't be careless with Deion. Slap shots back with some real authority. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And Collins said so himself. He believes he'll be a max contract player when he hits free agency.
You know what, GA? I love the comp. Look, year to year, his numbers are improving.
And here we go with the coach bias in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. The action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make and so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made.
No, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving against Young. Tries from 16, chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feels good to get that first one.
The Hawks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Young kicks to Reddish. Jack, no good that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
They are odd so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a real.
Here's Irving. His range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
He gets to the rim at will. Kyrie, one of the most elusive players you'll ever see.
It's Young. From deep, Collins. And it's sent back by Keith. Young looking around to the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Trey makes quick reads and great decisions.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And there's the pass to KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got 8 points. 12th overall by the New York Knicks, and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Penn. And then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition, the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
51 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's KD. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
I'll tell you what, Durant takes a lot of contact inside, defend him, but it doesn't matter.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The Hawks trail by 6. Kicks it out to Collins. The offensive rebound. Pass to Herter. From deep three-point range. Kept alive by Atlanta. Outside Collins. Tries yet again. The kick out to T. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Launches a 3. Left side Collins. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
There, what a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds, so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He got into double. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. From Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I love these shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
So for Joe Harris, Crawford out there with Garrett Temple, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Prince in at the 4. The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Collins, so he splits the free throws. Brooklyn leading by 3. Prince, the pass to Harris. There's the triple. And there's the rebound by Dedmon.
Not quite enough defense. That time he was off.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick and roll.
Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catching. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Tied the arc, trains the three-pointer. Herter's got himself going there, his deep ball. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Hawks. Sweet move, and he sinks the layup.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off.
Herter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, defenders with the dribble drive, they can't crowd him on the perimeter.
Harris kicks to Crawford. Side. Out left to the wing. On right side. Lays it up off the glass. And
you really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
And Teague has it in the corner. Again, the Hawks score.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And so Crawford will bring it up for the Nets. From past the arc, his first shot attempt.
The three-point percentage of Jamal Crawford, he can go hot and cold, but he's always a threat.
Teague can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 3. Down low, it's stolen by Jones. Fast break, the Hawks. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Teague against Crawford. Here's Herter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Put his hands, let him make a decision. He can pass and he can score.
Out to Harris. The 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Herter. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Herter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him something to keep an eye on, guys.
To the middle. Out to Harris. Left in the first half. It's stolen by Jones.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hawks with a completely new... Here's Capella. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage 30, and now with the lead.
Jordan finds Irving. Run. That one's not going to go. Good defensive work there by Young.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Cam Reddish gets low to the ground, has serious moves off the handle, and then the
Dinwiddie left side. LeVert from outside. No good on the shot. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Here's Capella. That's it from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Durant, that's good.
The amazing part about Durant's shot, he has a priest for a guy with such great length.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points come. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. In the first few years of Trae Young's career, Hawks fans love the guy. Running.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What seeing from Kevin Durant?
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Burns has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Irving with it.
Another rebound hauled in last with a lot of passion.
In the corner, Collins with it. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
From deep, Jordan the pass to Irving. That one good for 2. Kyrie Irving.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Over in the corner, Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss.
Here's Irving. Takes the 12-footer and hits at 4 points now in the quarter.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
Young dishes to Reddish. Back to Young. Shoots it. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated at that point.
Nets trail by 8. Irving looking for an opening. Over Young. Again, the Nets for 2.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Time called here. Talk it over. Atlanta will go for a different look here. Damian Jones is in for Clint Capella. Bruno Fernando comes in for Collins. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Reddish. And it's Teagan for Trae Young. And then for Brooklyn, Jared Allen, Ray Jordan. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Huerter. LeVert defending. Just 3 to shoot. Teague inside the line. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Allen by Allen.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Passes it to Hunter. With it. Defended by Allen. Jones kicks to Hunter. The pass to T. Jones in the one. Here's Huerter. Second shot opportunity. And it's sent back by Allen.
And with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation.
Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Huerter. LeVert defending. Over to the Leonard. No one around him. Drills it from outside. Hunter's got his first 3 points of the game.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Outside Irving. The 3 hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now off.
Pass to Huerter. From deep. Nets trail by 4. Lobbed up there for Durant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the reach of KD, no need to be pinpointed with that alley-oop. He can just about touch the rafters.
For 3, Jones. Tip back in for 2 this quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the.
I believe they call them hustle points right there. And as we end the third. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Dedmon inside. Defended by Allen. Here's Huerter. And it's off from 3-point range. And there's the on Dwayne Dedmon. That is his first foul of the game. Reddish, he's Lansing. And the call will be a key. That is his first foul of the game. To take the lead. They get the rebound. Allen with the jam.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And T, here we go.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Allen. Allen in the post. Dedmon's there. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
And with Allen, cover with a few steps is staggering.
And, Kevin, it lets him take away chances. He's on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop, and he's completely
And, yep, we see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the they got it right with the review.
So both teams changing it up here. Let's go now to the sideline with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. This has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Clock at 4. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Even the scoring talent, Young finds ways to involve his teammates.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Irving. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Irving. It's stolen. One-on-one here. To Young. 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists here tonight.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he's offense.
The Nets working the ball around now. Irving to Durant. Back to Irving. Another shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when he is close.
Atlanta leading by 3. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Young. It's rebounded by Durant.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss is not right up on it.
Kyrie has done it again. He loved the big shot and the big moment.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Pass to Herter. We've got 1-8 fourth quarter. Young with the steal. Now the way. Young with the ball. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Big-time shot from Cam. This will do wonders for his confidence.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the...
Oh, did you see that? Not afraid of the moment. Collins takes pride in making important shots.
Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. KD against Collins. Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. Over Collins to shoot. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. And by Collins.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Jordan finds KD. Misses the wing 3. Now, here is Young. Deep. No good. And so it's Atlanta with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah,
Ivica Zubac. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point. Young with the ball. Up and in on the layup. Young's got his team on the board to start.
Solid there, just recognizing when to drive. When Young has, he sees it.
Beverly the pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard from three. On the wing, Morris. Off target with his three.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Young against Leonard. Young looking it over. Kept up. Young's shot is good. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll. And I missed that sort of an opportunity from D.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Now here's Reddish. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Beverly against Young, and the dunk by Capella.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 5-point game. Young with the steal.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. And George kicks to Beverly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in the guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. A 3 from Leonard, and again one triple.
Well, Kawhi Leonard put in the time to become a big-time threat from range. That is beautiful.
Young against Beverly. Go, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 6. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. To the paint. It's stolen by Reddish. Hunter dishes to Collins. Collins trying to break free. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Solid play in the low. 10 points for him.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
Morris with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident, never in a hurry.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths, but sometimes to no avail.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Hawks leading by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Graham, the pass to Teague. Just 5 to... Lays it up and banks it in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Teague against Williams. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. And so it's Atlanta with it. Good if it goes. And he was able to put it on phone. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. Earlier tonight, George, about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Break that. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is and it's Jackson in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Williams, good, nice job down low. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Williams playing through the contact, nicely done.
Here we go, and it's slammed in by Teague.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. With the lead they're enjoying, I'm going to put a little something extra on that one.
Over the course of his career, Lou Williams has really improved as a passer. That is nicely done.
And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery course with a lot of emotion.
He does, Kevin. You think about his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the bench, got a reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happened in L.A., the chemistry with Lou Williams. He settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out the best in him.
Back to Jackson. To the inside, puts it in.
Well, you know that Montrezl Harrell is one of the best rollers in the NBA. He's just waiting for him. This guy's so hard to stop.
Teague can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, got a little too fancy on the crossovers. Got to learn to be a little more careful with the ball.
Well, this to me is one of the best aspects of Teague's game. He is an exceptional catch-and-shoot guy.
Williams against. Left side Williams. That great D that time from Teague. The Hawks leading by 7. And Graham throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons the team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks, because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Switch. Leonard inside, covering. It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Leonard. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 1:46 left in the first half of basketball. Beverly feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And it's Young. That time on the assist from Reddish. Young's got the lead for the Hawks. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's George. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. George has got 5 points so far.
Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, but you see the strength to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
Beverly against Young. There's the pass to Hunter. Now, here's Collins. Tight defense on him. Puts the move on. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 7. Zubac kicks to Jordan. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to hydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts.
Atlanta making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Last to Capella. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. First foul. Here's Beverly. No one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
It's good from long range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And that'll do it.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. Ended up with 15.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
One would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to right back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with John Collins. And it's Teague in at the point. Now, here is George. He's tightly guarded. Leonard dishes to Beverly. 4 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point range. This ball as the Clippers keep possession. Here's George. He has 7. Pass to Leonard.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Teague can't hit.
That's right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Leonard finds Zubac. Back to Leonard. Outside for George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his. The defense cannot handle him right now.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, wouldn't matter.
This is exactly what you hope for from your point, unselfishly pulling all the right strings. All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's slammed in by T.
That's just exceptional quickness in the open floor. Jeff T just lighting the defense up in transition.
George way outside. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Ouch. Without a make, that's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks leading by 7. Now Young. He's got 50. Rebound by Williams. The possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Patterson finds Williams. In the corner. Shamet with it. Williams with a clean look. Left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This guy is such a quick decision maker. Lou Williams with the catch and shoot jumper.
Young outside. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got 8.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And Williams, here we go. Harrell, the pass to Shamet. And he drops it less.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
So Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points. There's the 3. Another.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to.
Williams for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy, gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer. Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Williams kicks to Patterson. Takes it from 10. Good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Lou Williams.
On that assist, changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Dedmon passes to Reddish.
Yeah, good job to take it.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check on.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Look up to the game.
In last season, 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Atlanta calls time.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Atlanta's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Kicks to Jones. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Back to Jackson for the lead. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. That's the end of the third, and it's all anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he could do with it once it was there.
And with these teams' contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Jackson, and it's Harrell in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. First free throw is good. And the Clippers trail. Williams inside, Teague covering, and Harrell slams it in.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love, heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Teague drives in. Jones trying to get open.
With energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shape.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays in your direction.
And Harrell slams it in.
And really, after trailing our game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Here's Teague. It's deflected.
Well, persistent defense on the part of Patrick Patterson. This guy anticipates the shot and says, no, sir.
And Los Angeles guys shooting at 56% as a team in this game. Williams inside. Harrell kicks to Patterson. Patterson down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul on Cam Reddish. 4th foul of the contest.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Williams against Teague. Jackson from long range. A three-pointer is right on target.
One thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, it's easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he may close in against that good D.
Now, here's Hunter. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Capella and the dunk by
fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exciting. And George, here we go. And here's Morris for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
And here's Young. And the layup is good. Got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Game tightening up, no problem. His hand and let the young fella go to work.
Morris passes to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. That takes the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Rebounds in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. So good that time. He really wanted that one.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
And then Leonard with the dunk. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. Oh, they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it's on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can see Paul George's locked-in shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Kicks it out to Collins. Hawks passing it around. Here's Beverly.
That one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Passes it to Herter. Fires for three. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
It's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention and takes of a poor rotation defensively.
Back to George.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Pass to Herter. Fires the three. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three.
The timing can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And George, here we go. Yes!
There's little you can do to stop Paul George when has the lane to the rim and you know he's going to finish.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Young. Hunter, no one around him. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer!
Oh. Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
Is the 4 with Allen, and then there's Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shoot. Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. Now here's Durant. Terrific, talented backcourt. And anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want it. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to you have to keep your focus.
Now here's Lopez. Following the miss by Giannis. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job.
Bledsoe against Irving for 3. Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. And get on the assist by Giannis.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass, tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision maker.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long. Terrific answer there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo to the left side wing. Bledsoe for 3. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
And I tell you, it's ridiculous how much space Antetokounmpo covers in just 2 strides. I mean, the way he handles himself going to the basket, man, it is one sight to see.
Now here's Irving. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Irving can't hit.
You to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop it.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Got to the 10. I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, he's showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Middleton. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drilled in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was range.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside. And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. But LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg. And it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player every way. As a wing scorer, he can make plays, he can defend. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, he's too far off.
Middleton is simply a very versatile and dangerous offensive. He's in the pull-up jumper in the right spots to balance out his shot-making repertoire.
Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Bledsoe outside. Stolen by LeVert. Outside Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant. And here we go with the surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. View is that the foul was called in error, so they have determined the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Getting the, I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
32 seconds left in the first. The drive by KD. Inside, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Durant against Antetokounmpo. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's the kind of D you need. They were all over it.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nets lead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
We've seen a lot of the penetration in the first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Kevin Durant.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice amount.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it down.
And here's KD for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient team.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots of the offense.
And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. Back to Middleton. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Nets.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Allen in the post. Lopez is there. Allen dishes to Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Clock is at 3. From deep. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Lopez against Allen. Here's Yachts at the drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his willingness as a passer.
Irving way outside. And in from 3-point range. Irving's got 5. I'm sure you've got a list of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point. Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to go out. He remains humble and really appreciates his position. So I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Count it.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
No good that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shots good by Middleton.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch and shoot.
Outside Irving. Fires another 3.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here. The triple.
Pass to Giannis. Back to Bledsoe. At the top of the key, Lopez. It's stolen by Allen. Irving with the ball. 10 points for him. 58 seconds left here in the second. LeVert kicks to Allen. Goes up the baseline. Hits the front of the rim and by 3. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Triple. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. It's the Nets' KD. And that one drops for him.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period. Most of his opportunities.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo. Here's Bledsoe. There's the dish to Middleton. Goes back up.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. And now an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, you know, you got to appreciate the speed of Kyrie Irving. I mean, incredible at finding different ways to. He is not afraid of anybody.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points. That's all for now.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? 3 runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up.
Hill is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then it's Korver in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Nets leading by 5. Durant kicks to Allen. The deep 3 from Irving. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off. Gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And it's Williams finish.
Korver, a team-first guy. When one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in pass.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Brooklyn's gotten a success rate of just point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Crawford's shot is good.
And they take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Lopez. Hill kicks to... Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Williams. And stolen by Prince. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Crawford looking over the floor. Over Hill.
I think Hill is really an outstanding two-way player. Not only does he win, but he also puts forth tremendous effort on defense.
And stolen by... Here's Crawford. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Nets lead by 6.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
Buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break, get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And Korver has made a living out of hitting that 3 ball. He has one of the quickest releases in the game.
They get it back. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defense, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
The pass to Courtney. Rebound, Brooklyn. Left side, Harris. Here's Temple, guarded by Korver. Temple to pass to Jordan. Back. It's Crawford with the drive, and Harris shoots. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Williams inside, guarded by Prince. Bucks passing it around. Williams kicks to DiVincenzo. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
A guy that doesn't in the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
Pass to Temple. To free himself up, Temple gets the bucket. Temple's got his first 2 points of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And stolen by Prince. Williams picks him up. And here's Harris from the arc. No good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Outside Williams. And contact on the... Here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This is to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people are hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. In it, they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is how getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while they on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we have an intentional foul there, G. I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what he had right there.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One.
When you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Harris. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. If he gets that one. Middleton's got 12 points in the game.
That's just what we hand up strength from Middleton. I mean, taking the hit and then kind of effortlessly well.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Nets with possession. 6-point game. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Bledsoe outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
How about the flash by Anthony? Just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Durant wide open. He fires. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Middleton from deep 3-point range. Miss. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by their 9. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Bucks shooting. They're feeling very confident offensively. Matthews passes to so outside. Lopez with the ball. Over in the corner, Matthews. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
4 on the clock. Here's Bledsoe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
It's a quiet, rugged demeanor that Bledsoe plays with, and he doesn't from anybody on the court.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Outside Durant. Allen outside. KD against Giannis. Right side Irving. A second chance effort. One drilling the rim on the way down. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn. In the corner, Middleton with it beyond the arc. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now...
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a shooter.
High post, KD. Antetokounmpo's there. And Allen slams it in.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Pass to Lopez. Dishes it to Matthews. The Bucks working the ball around. And Lopez throws it down.
And the scorer by nature, that time showing you can find his teammates too.
Irving. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Now the pass to Middleton. From deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader. For looking for an important basket, he provides.
Matthews against Irving. Takes the 3. Score that one for him. His 8th 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. A total deflation.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hughes picks one up.
Well, you know what? I think you got to be excited about LeVert's potential. This kid seems to get better and add more to his game every year.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in.
Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is he's outstanding at that end of the floor.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. That one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of it in what should be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Back to Giannis. Bledsoe left side. Passes to Connaughton. And the shot.
You know, Bledsoe has developed his passing skills to the point where you've got to respect that part of his game. He's doing a nice job finding his open guys.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. LeVert finds Durant. Lets it go from the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run it off.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Irving, good.
And they came in to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Walking down the middle. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Now, here is Young. This is it to Capella. Stolen by Allen. Dinwiddie, left side. Allen kicks to Irving. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
Young drives in, and yes, it's good.
Uncovered at the rim, find the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting what's being right now in the defensive squad.
And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul. A nice shot by Irving.
Coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Herter passes to Collins. Kicks to Young. Oh, good up. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 3-point game.
And I think for years to come, draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Irving with the 5 points in the game. Young with the steal. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. So it's the Hawks now. Young taking his time here. And the layup's good off the glass. Brett, you know Young on draft day, they made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, Kevin, I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was, the fact that they could get their #1 choice, and that was Trae Young.
Back to Young. Young is double on the shot clock. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
Movement here by Atlanta. Here's Hunter. It's stolen by Allen. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Kicks to Irving. The shake. And the layup is good. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Young passes to Capella. Young against Irving. Basket on the assist from Capella. 6 points for him. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of good. That he's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more. They're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
5 on the clock, and Young, here we go, and the basket is good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Irving with it. Young's there, and Capella sends it back.
Quick has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Durant, and that'll be 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something that people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
This is checked in for Caris LeVert.
And he's won an MVP. He's won a championship. He's won a gold medal, been the MVP in the finals. It's a pretty full resume for one Kevin Durant.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th paint.
Brooklyn trailing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They've had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game and so hard to guard without fouling. Well, you can tell he's feeling at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Kicks it up. Pass to Herter. Back to Collins. Offline with his 3. And there's the call on John Collins. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Durant hits them both.
Makes sense who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now.
Over to the left wing. Here's Herter. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hands. I mean, like them fouled them.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with, then there's Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Dedmon.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there were a lot of questions. He was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that 3rd guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming. It's a Herculean show of strength from demonstrating real determination, even though the defense swatting at him.
The Hawks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Crawford. And Jones pulls it down.
Punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really...
Out to the wing. Reddish with by Prince. The kick out to T. Tries again. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
The Hawks have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. How the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is it can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to distance. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen.
Oh, I bet. Bembry's checked in for Atlanta. Here's that shot misses, and Brooklyn will come the other way. Crawford left side. 2 minutes in. Back to Temple. The feed to Crawford. Shoots a fader. That's in for the first basket of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations in the paint.
Outside T. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He feeds it. He doesn't hit that one. Prince with the defensive effort. And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Now, here's Temple. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, this is where DeAndre Jordan's speed as a big pays off. A super dangerous pick-and-roll player when he sprints out of it.
And stolen by Jordan. And the whistle blow on DeAndre Bembry. That's his first foul.
And now only one.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Goes up. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Quick thinking there from the big man Collins. He used his length and some good quick hands to get that one.
A minute 50 left now here in the second. Lobs it up for Jordan. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain possession. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's, he's about a 76% shooter.
Well, Hunter became a household name with winning a national championship when he was in college. And he wasted no time showing that he was going to be ready for NBA competition.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Herter. Dinwiddie covering. The kick out. And here's Collins from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. He's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. It's Young against Irving. And the shot is good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Feels like he's taking nothing but shots he knows he's going to knock down. Kyrie playing sharp here.
And go, Hunter, no one around him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Look, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Young. Some solid defense there from Irving.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the dunk by Capella.
And a great physicality from Capella. He's not one to from contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more physical.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Crawford. Fast break, the Hawks.
Well, getting to the right spot, so important, and Herter positioned himself well in the fast break.
Here's Harris. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They kept at it on the floor. And Thanks for joining us.
We've action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking us to start the second half. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Right a shot, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end. Well, Crawford with the ball, it's second nature. They're ripping apart the defense, this time not with the handle, but with the pass.
Collins looking around. It's Young on the wing. From deep. Collected by DeAndre Jordan. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be all of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment.
Crawford against Young. Crawford drives in. It's Prince on the wing. Shoots from 8. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket.
And more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Ray, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. Didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. Out of the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. So then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
T kicks to Collins. Doesn't go that time. Nice defense from KD. Here's LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside. A rebound by the Nets.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back.
Great job by Collins there, sensing that there was going to be a turnover on the possession into the fast break.
The deep 3 from Irving. Allen passes to Irving. For the 3. Pass to LeVert. Side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one, Collins.
Yeah, the defender overreaches there. Durant recognizes it and quickly baits him into that foul.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Atlanta. Atlanta's gone 0-0 in the second half. Irving against T. Herter. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. The score now all even. Allen's got his first bucket of the night.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest time, but his ability within this offense to make plays.
Down low, here's Graham, and it's sent back by KD. 5 to shoot. Herter passes to Teague. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Herter, no good.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Irving looking for an opening. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the pass to Irving. Over Dedmon. That gives them the lead. KD's got 8.
New body of Kevin Durant allows him to finish through the physical play.
Teague against Irving.
What the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Misses the 3. The Hawks trailing. Outside Teague from past the arc.
And that is why you run the pick and roll, because Teague is an absolute speed demon on that plays.
11 seconds left in the third. Dinwiddie outside. Over in the corner, Allen and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we wrap up the third and look exciting fourth quarter. And after a quick break. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the action in store for us. Now Young. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Dinwiddie, a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. LeVert finds Allen. Now here's Irving. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot, and Allen slams it in.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to eat offensively.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. Collins trying to break free. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins. Collins has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Irving over Young. Young against Irving. Let's go. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Irving's got 20.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink. In the
locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Dinwiddie from outside off the mark. Hawk shooting locked in. Here's Reddish, and he uses the glass on the layup. Reddish tied up here for the Hawks.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
This is it to Hunter. Outside Collins. Young against Irving. And Young, here we go. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's KD up off the glass. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
I'll tell you, Durant's ability at his size, impossible to stop on the drive once he gets that step on you.
And here on the arc, shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Trae Young and delivering in a big-time moment.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 22.
Kyrie coming alive. He does that at this stage.
Young for 3 for Atlanta.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Irving. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
I know Kyrie is not the biggest guy on the floor, but he is and built to take that kind of contact.
Against Irving. Collins wide open. He fires. That's in coming off the Young. And the Hawks lead by 1. Irving against Young. Can he keep it going? Another miss by Irving. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Young outside. He kicks it to Capella. Back to Young. And it's sent back.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his rep as a shot blocker.
It's Durant on the wing. Back to Allen. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irvin's Young. Goes up on the wing. It's good.
Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the
time called here? The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 34 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed.
it's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jordan comes in for Allen, and Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. And let's catch up with our sideline.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. This game, we have to take control. This is the time.
Called the Nets. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left in the game. Cup. It up for Jordan. Count it.
Oh, DeAndre Jordan sinks that shot. Not the first option, but doing the job.
Atlanta calls timeout. Trail by 1. Just 2 seconds. What do you think, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the... Now, here's George. Out to Morris. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed.
Young against Beverly. The pass to Collins. High arcing shot, and he lays it up and in.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Morris, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
Just setting move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And they get it back.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverly is a great shot blocker.
And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Beverly, the pass to Zubac. First quarter, about a minute and a half in, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now, here's Reddish. Now the dish to Collins. Young outside. For 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Here's Capella. And 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's this personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. Determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be a number performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now, here's Collins. Here's Young. It's hauled in by Zubac.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Leonard call on the shot. Sends him to the line.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yeah, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now, here's Collins. Knocked away. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Such a hounding defender. Beverly timing the steal and initiating the break.
The Hawks trail by 6. Reddish kicks to Collins. Point land. Collins has got 5 points so far.
They're getting spots. That's understanding your person.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Hawks making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Five on the clock. And the rejection by Zubac. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Clippers 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you expect, a different result.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jones. And he elevates with a slam dunk. Montrez like that.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Now here's Williams. Passes it to Harrell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Floats it up there for Harrell. An emphatic alley.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Teague against Patterson. And Dedmon throws it down.
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making. I'll be curious to see the response.
Teague deciding where to go with it. 1 second left.
Very hard to your body, which allows him to challenge every shot.
Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineup right now for the Hawks. Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Teague, and at the shooting guard position. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being such terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience.
Now, here's Teague, following the shot by Patrick Patterson. And Huerter. Huerter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
Williams finds Jackson. Now, here's Peppers decide to take their first time out here.
And Kevin Huerter, a young and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
An area I love that he's improved, I think, the most and needs to handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead and transition and create for others.
Now here's Jackson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 6 on the shot clock. And the Clippers lead by 6.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Teague, the pass to Huerter. Uses the glass to Huerter's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their half, they've established great inside position.
Williams attacking. Kicks it to Patterson. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Patterson asking.
And give Sweet Lou credit. Turns down his own shot because his teammate has a better one.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit feed off one another's energy.
Here's Harrell after the basket by Atlanta. Right side Jackson. Back to Patterson. Harrell trying to free himself up. It's good. 7 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after in that first quarter.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half, but they'll get another chance. Teague finds Jones. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've repeatedly in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nobody near Williams. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Now Young. To the paint. Here's Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Collins has got 7.
Never want to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Good with the triple.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And the dunk by Capella.
That's next level. Young could probably lead the league in assists if that were his goal.
Pass to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clipper. It's George on the wing. Capella covering. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard, that's for 2. The offensive rebound. Jacks up a 3. 5 points in the game.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
The Hawks trail by 4. It's Young on the wing, defended by Beverly. To the left wing, when he fires, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
High offensive IQ, makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
1 on the clock, and Reddish with the slam.
Cam Reddish gets low to the ground, serious moves off the handle, and then the exclamation point.
Tie game in it. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a shaky first quarter for Atlanta. A big part of the problem was their defense. And that does it for our half.
To this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, John Collins getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. He hits a Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's position. Now, here is Young. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. For the lead. Bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. From outside the arc. Hawks with the new shot clock.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now here it poked away. It's stolen by Reddish for the finish. And it's sent back by George. Left side, Leonard. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Zubac.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The pass to Hunter. Now Collins. And the rejection by Zubac.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Young against Beverly. Dishes to George. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player in the league. You got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And here we go. Morris kicks to George. Back to Morris. Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard from three. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolute room to operate.
He's got 6. Leonard on the wing. Uncovered. And he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 7.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Hawks decide to talk it over.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
.152 left in the 3rd.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost in for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
Remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
Zubac the pass to Leonard. That shot off, and it's the Hawks.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Back to Herter. To the wing right side. Paul George with the steal. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. Zubac finds Leonard. Back to Zubac, outside.
Nice stop from Kevin Herter, using his size to his advantage.
That's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
George passes to Zubac. Corner, it's Morris. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Morris.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a get a great look earlier in the clock. Do you take it?
Here's Herter. Second chance shot. Misses the layup. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Clippers on top. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more. The Clippers in the lead. We've got Dwayne Dedmon. He's out there with Jones, and it's Teague in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to Herter to take the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Gives chance. It's called a teammate.
It's stolen by Jones.
Yeah, they've gotten care about it with their turnovers in the second half. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And we go. Here's Shamet. Here's Harrell and Jones. They get it back. Shot clock at 6. Patterson up top. Dedmon defending. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on, but you've got to protect the ball.
Williams against T. There's the pass to Herter to take the lead. Well, 2 free throws coming up. That's on.
Off the bounce, Kevin Herter is one of those guys who can surprise you with the speed.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Both good from the line that time. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%.
Not only is Lou fast, he's tenacious. Feels the contact on the drive, doesn't stop him from completing the play.
Young against Williams. Here's Herter. The rebound by Patterson.
He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Harrell, that's good.
Getting hit on the way up, the ability to finish in traffic might be Harrell's strongest attribute offensively.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the three ball. And the Hawks lead by 1.
It just looks like it's going in every time. Maybe because we've already seen Trey do this so many times.
Williams in the post. He's against Young. And so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Trey Young. And the first one at the line is good.
You look at the trajectory of his career. Second-round pick. Started slow, but his game has wine.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Hawks. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Reggie Jackson. And Paul George is subbed in for Landry Shamet. So far, very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard attacking. Range. And it's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. From the arc, it's good on the putback.
That is really good work there.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass this to George. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team...
Taken away by Williams. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Williams against Young. The 3. Good! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Williams, defended by Young. Williams kicks to George. Passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah! And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Young from outside nails the triple.
Incredible competitor. Trey Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Williams dishes to Leonard. Right beats.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations down.
Young looking around. The feed to Collins. Count it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Growth of Collins seems to know no limits.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his percent amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Hawks to start out. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Passes it to Zubac. Stolen by Collins. Out left to the wing. Young outside. Outside Collins. Atlanta gets it back. Capella, the pass to Reddish. Collins. Young in the corner. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Collins, no good. LA has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Morris, and Morris throws.
Yeah, important points from Morris. When he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Young passes to Capella, kicks it to Hunter. Young outside. Lets it go with the 3. Cans it from downtown. And 1.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
George dishes to Morris. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Yep, it counts.
Resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within strike now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Pass to Reddish. The kick out to Young. Lob pass to Capella.
Ooh, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Atlanta making a switch here. Herter's checked in.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Hawks have gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
The threat of Young's jumper forces him close, making it easier for him to get by his man.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Reddish, he's checked in for Hunter.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Here's Capella. Objection by Zubac. Lob pass to George. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Reddish. And there's the pass to Herter. Young against Morris. Young left side. Money!
John Collins, when he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
The deep 3 from George. In Capella. It's Young on the win. To win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Gonna do it tonight.